Welcome, everyone, to Rebirth, a D&D Tale. Sorry for the delay, but thank you guys so much for coming to our lovely D&D show. Last we left off, the Lucky Sevens had boarded and begun travel on the Anne Bonny, the home pirate ship of Lagan. The crew very much family to him. Setting forth on their trip to the continent of Ionia, the country of Darmstadt, which is the home of Lagan, as far as that goes, where supposedly a sister tribe to Kinwin, the Children of Fire, reside in a mountain high in the mountain ranges of the Moonstone Mountains. The Lucky Sevens are planning to make their way there to see if there is any kind of clue as to what's happening to the world, and if that can be corrected in some way. And so, on the sea, they began their travel, going through a port town on the island of Ceylon that is very friendly to both legitimate and pirate sailors alike, so long as everyone is fair game. Everyone is equal in this particular port town. And then upon leaving, ran into a storm that threw them off course, in which they found themselves assailed by dwellers of the deep sea, what sailors call marrow, and a large sort of fish-like entity with large tendrils that seemed to almost speak to them, saying to come to me. After fending off and destroying the beast, the remaining marrow dove off of the ship and back into the deep sea whence they came, disappearing. The threats of the open ocean are paramount. And if it hadn't been for the Lucky Sevens being aboard, the Anne Bonny might not have survived. And so, that is where we pick up. A new morning has dawned for the Lucky Sevens. The seas are calm. There's not a cloud in the sky as of right now, but it is rather chilly on the sea today. As you continue to travel north into the winter of the northern hemisphere of this world, where it was summer where you came from, it is dead of winter in most areas of this region. You imagine you'll run into snow long before you reach the mountains. And that is where you are, currently, in the middle of the ocean, on a chilly day, clear skies, soft breeze, salty air sort of tickling your nose, but you're far more accustomed to the smell at this point. So, Lucky Sevens, the Anne Bonny has corrected its course, but is looking like it's going to have to make an emergency stop. A stop on an island in the midst of the Emerald Sea that may or may not be a friendly place for those of the unsavory kind. Lagon, this is an island that you would know is very low in population, if anything at all. It is mostly a desert island. But you've known the Anbani has occasionally stopped at a safe haven, where they drop off maybe some collected treasure that they may want to keep for themselves, as well as supplies and other things that keep for long, long periods of time. But it looks like the ship is going to have to make a stop ultimately, as it seems during that storm, unbeknownst to everyone, one of the sails ripped irreparably.
Logan would make sure to let everyone know that they're going to be making this stop, but to stay on their toes. We may have another fight on our hands.
Well, hopefully not.
The ship continues to sail towards this island, which is very far off course from the regular shipping lanes, on purpose too. It's still in shallow enough waters, but the threat of such creatures like the one that you met just the other night. Instead, there are other threats that could potentially come up as far as going to this island. You don't know if other pirates are going to be there in their own nests. It's fairly large. It's possible. But who knows what's going to happen on these open waters. So, what do you do if you are going to prepare for such an encounter?
Arya is asleep.
Full on asleep.
Lagan would be going around to make sure that he help out in any other places where there might be minor repairs that could be made. Need tending.
Kurobe seems to also be asleep, as he may have ate something funny and is suffering a bit from some seasickness.
Beyond that, maybe talking to Pierre Lafitte.
Pierre Lafitte. What's
sailmaker?
The sailmaker. Aha. Yes, he's the one who declared that the sail is beyond repair, as it had been shredded to tatters before, but he's not sure that he can make it sail again at this point. And so movement is slow going on the ship right now.
How big is this rip?
It's pretty substantial. Like a whole section of the cloth is just missing. Like it got blown out to sea or something.
Okay. I was gonna try something, but that description tells me it's not gonna work.
Yeah, it's a fairly large, sort of big piece of the corner that just ripped off. No one noticed until everything had kind of settled down, and when he went to go and inspect it, yeah, that it looked like that particular chunk of cloth had actually blown out to sea, possibly.
Okay.
So, even if it was, unfurled as wide as it can go, it wouldn't be much help.
Yeah.
So even the pace at which the Anbani is sailing right now is a little slow, which has Captain Badger kind of anxious because she had expressed to you all that she was already going to see some kind of repercussions when it came to being late to their to the uh, to the drop points near the Pearl Gate village, where they are meant to uh, stop on the next. As far as the shipping lanes go, that's the next stop on the chart. But since you're out this far to sea, you have to make a stop in order to get some supplies. And the nearest stop is, well, the Haven. So, with that being said, as things continue to move forward, even though at a slower pace, in the distance, one of the crewmates in the crow's nest spots a ship on the horizon. He can't tell what flags it's flying right now because it's that far away. But he does see that there's the shape of a sailing ship just on the horizon, in the direction you're headed.
Joy.
Is it too far even for my eyes of the eagle to see the flag?
Make me at that perception check at advantage then.
Mhm.
Because he's just using a spyglass, but you have special goggles.
$16.
You can see the sails, but it's a fairly clear day. You would see that the flag color is blue. Whether there's other symbols on that flag, you have no idea, but you do know that the color is blue.
Okay, the flag they're waving is the only thing I tell about it is that it's blue, and I'm not very familiar with the flags of this area.
During this, Lagan will cast aid. On himself, Vanya, and Kenwin.
Alright.
Okay.
So it's 5 hit points to your current and temporary max. For the next 8 hours.
Alright. Several hours pass. You keep your eyes on that ship uh, to kind of keep an eye on things, kind of describe more details as you get closer and closer, because it looks like they're also sailing in the same direction, which did kind of make the flag a little hard to spot as far as the color that they're flying. But as you get closer, and the description of it gets a little bit more easy to describe. When Kinwin is able to describe it to you, Lagon, you would know that is the official colors of Darmstadt, and specifically their military on the sea.
Okay. Are we in a friendly relation with them?
High or low?
I'll go high.
Okay. That is high. So, yes, the Anbani is indeed, at the very least, friendly-ish.
Well, we're not a straight up adversarial. That
No.
was where I was
Not,
at, so
not straight up adversarial, but also try to stay away from them as much as possible.
right. I will relay that to Kinwin and Vanya.
All right.
Well, hopefully we don't get too close.
You never know. They are military. They tend to do whatever they like in these waters.
You know that you're far enough away from what the country has claimed as their waters. Being out this far out in the open ocean, it's a little bit more fair game, as it were. The shipping lanes don't go through this particular region for a reason. And mostly due to the sea monsters, much like you had run into. But yeah, the officials look like they're maybe patrolling, but this far away from the mainland is a bit strange.
I will not activate it yet, but I will give Kinwin the ring for that spell that I have. Warding Bond.
Warding bond. Okay.
I will not activate it yet,
Okay.
but I will make sure that he's got the ring.
All right.
And no, it does not require attunement.
Good to know. So, is there any course that you want the Anbani to take, or are y'all wanting to confront these sailors, or just keep them at a distance?
We're limping along as it is. I'd rather get into any confrontation,
Yeah.
but make our way as best we can to our haven on the island.
That would require the straightest path would be going directly alongside them, because it looks like they're also headed in a similar direction. It would take a lot longer to give them a wide berth. So do you want the straight shot, or do you want to give the wide berth?
As straight as we can. We may have some interaction at this point, but as long as we're
Last
not.
time I thought somebody might be friendly, I got speared. So I might advise a little caution in that case.
So in case we are doing that, Lagun is going to prepare a spell.
Okay. What you thinking?
Control water.
Aha. Make sure that that's on your list of prepared spells. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you continue straight towards that direction. The island you start to see on the horizon now. The coastal trees and the sort of uh, almost rocky surface kind of poking out of the horizon now. And as you start to get closer and closer, you do realize that this ship is also headed towards the island. They may also have a haven here. This island, it does span rather like several. It's very long. It's about 100, just under 100 miles long, but it is very narrow. It's only maybe 20 miles across, and so very long and narrow, sort of an island.
Okay.
Doesn't have a name because it's not claimed by anyone out this far. But you know that your haven is on the southern side of the island, where theirs might be somewhere else. So it looks like you're going to be running into these fellas if their haven is on the same side of of the island as yours. And so you start to see one of the shores of the island seems to be sort of a rocky sort of drop off, where it just uh kind of uh kind of has like a cliffside in it. You do know that there is a cave system that the crew often takes their small like lifeboats and things like that into when they need to drop something off or pick something up. But it does usually mean that the ship itself is left a little bit in the open. In that if they're kind of given it a little bit of given the a little bit of space between, so that they don't run into the rocks, because there are rocks. Given the shore a little bit of a breathing room. But the rocks do make a good place to set anchor, so that's the plan, is to approach where the haven is, so that some of the crew can get down on a boat, a smaller boat, to go and get the supplies out. And so you see that the other ship seems to look as if it's going to make its way around to the other side of the island.
Lagon's going to keep an eye on them and make sure they're not trying to come back. At least on the water, anyways.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks like they're headed for the north side of the island, which would only be about 20 miles from where you would be setting anchor. So, who is going with the sailmaster to go and get the new sail from the haven and some other supplies?
Vanya can go along.
Lagon would be going as well.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
No one's really woken up Arya from the dead of her sleep yet, so I guess she's sticking around where she's at.
They can if they want.
It's true, they can.
Kurobe's not gonna go because he's keeling over from a seasickness. Seems to be at the at the front of the ship, just kind of letting go of all of his lunch.
Poor Kurobe.
Yeah, poor Kurobe.
Well, if he
No
goes
one's
back,
gonna hold his hair.
making sure his bucket is empty and ready whenever he returns.
Sorry, who returns?
I said if Kurobe returns to the quarters, he'll probably have a junior deckhand making sure that he has a bucket.
Yep. A deckhand will absolutely help in making sure that Kurobe is well tended to. But yeah, the sailmaster and the who did you say what was the name of the sail sort of maker?
Pierre Lafitte.
Pierre Lafitte. He's going as well to go in this smaller boat to go and grab supplies. There's room for the rest of the Lucky Sevens if they wish to join, Arya included. So if somebody wants to wake up Arya.
Vanya will go wake her up.
Vanya would find her just curled up in a hammock. Probably got like 5-10 blankets on top of her.
It's very cold.
Yeah.
She's very cold.
Rocking, gently rocking back and forth with the waves in the boat. But when Vanya comes in, Arya will uncover herself. What? Are we on land yet? What?
No, an emergency stop, but we're all gonna go ashore and kind of help out. If you want to tag along.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Kurobe is staying behind. He's not doing too hot.
Oh, still? Oh my god, I just spent like the past 2 hours with him earlier just holding his hair back because he's... Poor guy, he's just losing it.
Sea doesn't work well with him, apparently.
I guess it makes sense. Grew up in the desert. And, his parents? Rock parents? Rock parents. Alright. And Arya will go ahead and quickly get everything together and join everyone else.
Alright. You join up with everyone else. Kinwin, Lagan, Vanya, and Arya all kind of pile into the boat. Sadly, that does mean that Zephyr's going to have to be left behind because there's not room for Zephyr.
It's fine. He can help cheer Kurobe up.
Yes, he's been kind of fussing over Kurobe anyway. So, as far as dogs go, he can't exactly climb ladders, so he would have to be lifted back into the ship if you did take it with. But thankfully, the waters are very still as of right now, anyway, and you can row the little boats to the cave where the haven is. The rest of the crew, aside from the sailmaster and Pierre, are so it's Master Morgan who's the sailmaster, right? So Master Morgan and Pierre are kind of rowing the boat so that y'all can get to this haven space rather quickly, so that nobody spots anyone. And upon entering this cave, it is rather dark, as they hadn't been here in possibly a couple of months, and And so if you want to, if anyone wants a light source, they can. As Master Morgan is is not great in the dark, much like Lagon. Oh, you're muted, Mojo.
Lagan would bring out his drift globe.
Drift
Set
globe.
it alight.
All right. Drift globe is set to provide light.
How much light does that provide?
Give me just a second. Let me get back to it.
Is it 60 plus 60 or is it 30 plus 30?
I think it's the smaller of the two. It's 30 by 30.
30 plus 30. So 30 bright light, 30 dim light. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that offers more than enough. If it ever happens to end, I can also shed my own light. And she will just click her finger, and a small orb of glow appears above her finger before she puts it out.
You're handy, says Master Every.
Morgan.
Or Master Morgan, sorry.
I think between three of us, we could keep this cave pretty full lit.
Yeah, you
Presumably so.
don't want too much in the way of signifying that we're in here, though. So we keep it to the minimum. Yeah.
Yeah. Too much attracts unwanted attentions in this area.
We're not the only inhabitants of this island, after all.
Though we're truly inhabitants here. More like visitors, occasionally.
All right, so it's more like a vacation. Just don't touch anything. Unless you're told to.
Aye, aye.
And he continues to row the boat into this water-filled cave, and you kind of have to duck a little bit into some places to because it's a very naturally hewn sort of cave. But you get to the end, and there is just crates and bags and loose items of all kinds here. There's you see that there's some rather large, looks like gold items, like statues and shields and weapons and things of all kinds of ornate nature. Lots of gem encrusted stuff. Bags seem to be filled with who knows what. The crates may or may not have supplies in them, but Master Morgan goes to a very specific crate and kind of takes a crowbar and opens it up, and he and Pierre start pulling out a rather large piece of folded canvas fabric, and it takes both of them to lift it out of the crate and start moving it back towards the boat. And what do you do?
What are we doing? What is this a supplies?
We've gotta get a new sail, unfortunately.
Yeah, I saw that.
Lagan would be helping them to lift and store the sail on their small little
rowboat.
Yeah.
Okay. It's still very heavy, Lagan, even with the three of you. So, go ahead and make me an athletics check.
Nope. 21.
21. It's not a problem for you, Lagon, as you and Master Morgan are both Goliath, so it's relatively easy for the very strong and very tall of the two individuals out of you. Pierre looks like he's probably the one who's struggling the most when it comes to lifting, but he's doing all right. He's more the one who does a lot of the repairs, and that means when it's unfurled and it's laid out and everything, he doesn't have to lift it nearly as often.
Accustomed to the sewing instead of the lifting.
Yeah, exactly. Needle and thread, this guy. But yeah, it looks like there's all sorts of treasures here, and so it's definitely something that to keep in mind there. But as they load up the sail onto the boat so that all of you can still fit, and the sail is able to be loaded in, it kind of feels like it maybe recently got wet as a result of the storm that might have flooded this place a little bit. But that's fine. That's nothing new. It's just heavy because it's wet fabric. And there you are. Start loading the little boat back up. And, once you guys are all back into the boat, they start rowing again and make their way out of this little cave. But as you get out of the cave, you do see that as you're peeking out of the cave entrance, you see that that there's also another rowboat headed your way, with loaded with individuals you don't know.
Were we expecting company?
No, I don't think we were.
You mute it again, Mojo.
And how far away are they?
It looks like a couple hundred feet. They don't look like they've spotted you yet because you haven't really come out of the cave as of yet. But they kind of look like they're rowing. It looks like a slightly bigger rowboat with several oars that are rowing.
I will let Master Morgan know to slow down.
Yeah, I saw him.
And
What direction are they headed?
They look like they're headed. They're like making a perimeter. Almost like they're kind of going along the shore, but not quite. Staying in the shallow waters. This is a cliffside after all, and so it's rocky, but it's not deep enough for a little rowboat to get stuck on. If any of you can create a distraction, that would be great.
there's a couple of things I could do. And, seeing as they're in a rowboat, not knowing how close the ship is, don't want to necessarily draw attention to where we are.
Ooh, let me check something.
Okay.
Range on prestidigitation is 10 feet. That's not good.
Yep.
That's not good enough.
Someone in your immediate distance.
Rowboat, she said, right?
Yep, they're in a little rowboat. Yep, looks like it's a little longer than the one you're in, so they've got a little bit more in the way of passengers.
Okay, one of the options for shape water says you freeze the water provided there are no creatures in it. does that count if I freeze the water around the rowboat?
Freeze the rowboat in place.
Kinda. So what's the range on shape water?
30 feet range, 5-foot area.
Okay, so they're a couple of 100 feet away from you. Would you be wanting to freeze your own boat in place?
No.
Yeah, because they're a couple 100 feet away. They haven't spotted you yet. It's
The most I can do is put pass without trace on us.
I have 300 feet.
on
What I've been. Control water.
control water. You could use control water if you want to try and redirect their boat to go somewhere else.
Give them a good wave. Whoosh.
No, I was thinking
More along the lines of what?
whirlpool.
A whirlpool. Oh, get them caught in a whirlpool. Get sucked down to the rocks.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's an option.
Well, it's at least to make them change their mind of directions.
So if you create a whirlpool that kind of goes in the kind of distracts them from the direction that they're going and take them in another direction.
Well, yeah, it'd make them either turn around or alter course where less potential to see up.
Okay.
It is 50 feet square.
50-foot square.
25 feet deep.
Okay.
So it's 5 feet wide at the base, and then spreads out to 50 feet wide at the top.
Okay. Okay. Now you are in slightly rocky water, so you do know that the shore probably is only about 50 feet under you.
Right.
So.
No, I'm aware, but I'm putting it far enough away from us that it shouldn't affect us, since they're several hundred feet away. But it's close enough that if they're not on top of their game, it will catch them.
Okay. So that's the intent. Okay. So let's find out if they are on their game.
That's a spell save 15.
Spell save D15. We're just gonna make this one roll. They spot it as soon as it forms. Natural 20. They spot it as soon as it forms and immediately divert course.
It's fine as long as they're not coming toward us.
All right.
If anybody falls over into this, it's a strength athletics save for them to not
once the balls are those.
All right. Then if you're trying to sneak by, I'm gonna need stealth checks from everyone.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and use pass without trace.
Okay.
Just to give us a boost.
Everybody gets that plus 10.
Oh.
We get a plus 10 on our rolls?
Yep. On top of your stealth.
I got a 28.
Ooh. Nice.
30.
Ooh.
Let's see here.
24.
Oh, wait, I need to roll that at disadvantage. Let me re-roll.
Wait.
Die.
Yep. If you're in plate mail, you're at disadvantage.
26.
That is 25.
19.
Okay.
27. Sorry. I can't count today.
It's all good. So, collectively, you all do very well. Pierre makes a noise that you immediately put a stop to, as you're afraid that he would draw attention to you making a noise. It looks
Mr.
it looks as if they're facing the wrong direction to be spotting you, though. They seem to be more distracted by the fact that this whirlpool is formed out of nowhere.
We're just like, Mr. Lafitte, stop being flat-footed. Thank you. That's all I needed to say. I'm
Love
good.
it.
I can be quiet for the rest of forever.
I love it.
As long as we get coffee to snort once on game. We're all happy.
I love it.
Bonjour, the Mr. Lafitte.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And so you're able to keep him quiet, to row the boat very quietly back towards the ship, trying not to make any sounds of rowing in the water, because these other gentlemen seem to be distracted.
The whirlpool only lasts for 10 minutes, so
Okay. They will be distracted for that 10 minutes. And it takes you about 10 minutes to get back to the ship, moving at the slower pace that you are. But with the ship kind of being out in the open, you are fairly certain that they already know the ship is here.
mhm.
So once they're finished being distracted, they are still making their way towards the kind of finishing up their bit of perimeter, and have, like I said, spotted the Anne Bonny and are rowing their way towards the ship now that you're climbing back up.
Oh, jeez. It seems like no matter what, we're not going to be able to get away from them.
One of the men on the boat, kind of he looks like he's a Goliath man in a it looks like a kilt. He's tall, kind of got these very sort of stark dark marks on his face, where most of his face is covered in these marks, where you and Master Morgan have lighter or smaller marks in that. He's kind of waves at you with this sort of white shirt, wearing like a tri-point hat, got a sword on his hip, kind of just waves at the ship. Ahoy!
Look on! What do we do? Arya just like grabs, basically grabs his arm, like shaking him.
They're not hostile at the moment. They're only waving us down. Be ready for a fight, just in case.
Right. Got it. Okay. Just act natural. And Arya will go over, trot over next to Vanya and just like link arms with her and like put her leg out to be like, do you think they'll buy it if I'm like a sea wench? Just like lifting her skirt, putting her leg out. Do I look piratey enough?
I don't think you have anything. I mean, I'm pretty sure Kenwood and I stick fairly out. So,
Not amongst this crew. It's a fairly mixed.
It's a mixed bag.
yeah. Well, I mean with how we're dressed. So,
You may not be wearing the colors, but Aboard this ship, you don't stick out so much.
Yeah, that's fair.
As much as Karabe.
You get another shout from the rowboat that's coming toward the ship. Notice you ain't flying any colors.
We're not flying any colors.
Who are ya?
It's the Anne Bonny. We've stopped to make some repairs. As you can see, our main sail is down.
I see that. Need any help?
No, sir. Appreciate the offer, but we're pretty good here.
Yes, sir. Where's your captain?
She's making our making sure that our holds are being maintained and taken care of. We took some damage.
Hey,
Not too bad storm.
you got caught in it too.
What brings y'all out this way?
Stopping for repairs like yourself.
I didn't see any damage on their ship, did I? Or anyone else that once we were close enough?
Make a, I'm gonna call this a retroactive investigation check.
Can I make an insight check?
On the individual? Sure.
Yeah? Let's see.
18.
I have a 15 total.
Didn't look like they were damaged.
Are they really here for repairs?
You get the distinct sense that no, they're not stopped for repairs. He's a bad liar.
Lagan. I don't think they're here for repairs.
I don't either. We're seeing much to the ship along. Coming this way.
Look, mate.
What's that?
I said, look, mate. You're out here not flying no colors. Who you affiliated with? I ain't heard of no Anne Bonny.
What is Phoenix Wonder Prizes and what was the other?
The other company?
Yeah.
There's a couple of them. Let me actually look at my notes here.
It was Phoenix Wonder Prizes, right?
Yeah, that would be Shay's mom's company.
Right.
And then Paragon. Another one would be Paragon Arcane Power Company, owned by Emperor Rythel. Wishbone Arcane Goods, all of which are from the Rioran Empire.
We have several contracts for transport with various companies. Phoenix Wonder Prize is among them.
But you're out in the open sea.
As I said, we had several storms that blew us off course.
As did we.
Ships.
Just making sure that you ain't pirates.
You're a bit far from home, aren't you?
Not terribly far. Not as far as you.
We make our homes on the water. We don't leave ship very often.
Hmm.
Last I checked, these weren't your waters.
Ain't yours none either.
No. But as I said, and as you can see, we're stopped for repairs. We didn't run hide around the other side of the island and send somebody to sneak up on anyone.
Hmm. Yeah,
Speaking
that's
of, as they're talking, Vanya is going to be scanning around just to make sure that they aren't being snuck up on from the other side or anything.
perception check.
How's a nat 20?
Hmm.
Nice.
You do see the ship that they had been on starting to peek around the other side of the island from where you can see. It's just peeking its nose right out.
Yeah,
Seems
she's
to be on its way there.
She's going to mention it to Lagon.
Speaking of piracy, you're the one that seems to be about it, not us.
I've done nothing of the sort, Fred.
If your ship's making repairs, then why are they coming back around?
Oh, hey, look at that. It's all done. Suppose I should head back.
Sounds like a
It's
good
smart
idea.
Pleasant sailing.
Calm waters for you.
And they start to row the boat back towards their ship, which you do see is still moving around the bend of the island. Look like it is coming toward you on that kind of course. So to kind of give you a picture of what things are looking like is you're kind of, got one side towards the island, uh, where where you all climbed up on, which is out of sight from everything else that sees towards out from the island, and so uh, your uh, your bow is pointing in the same direction as their bow, coming around the
Okay.
around the island. So they're on an intercept course.
Okay.
I'm getting the sneaking suspicion that we might have to actually prepare for battle.
Yeah, I'm getting that feeling too.
Lagon leans over. If you had missed,
What was that? I couldn't catch it.
Yeah, if you're whispering, your mic doesn't catch it.
if y'all hadn't noticed already, I'm always prepared.
All right. So they're on an intercept course, roughly 10 minutes away from actually intercepting you, and you still have a sail to put up.
Well, Lagon will get word to Master Morgan and spread the word to the crew that they might want to get prepared for a battle. We we ain't looking for one, but it looks like one might be coming.
And from what you can tell, their ship, under normal circumstances, would be slower than yours, but your ship is significantly slowed right now by the fact that you don't have a sail that's working. Or they do. And so it looks like their full speed is a little faster than your current speed.
Do we have time to put it up before they reach us?
That is an option. You do know that it takes a while. That there's always the option to put it up before they arrive, but it also means you're not preparing other things for should they decide to ram or board or shoot or whatever they may have.
Well, I'm certainly not an expert on naval combat, so I'll defer to someone else here.
I say if we can outrun them, let's do it.
At this point, we don't have the time. If our sails were up already, we stand a chance outrunning them. As is, without the sails, at the best, it's 80-20, whether we get them up before they get here or not. So it's best to make preparations as we can.
Yep.
Hoka make some noise.
And like I said, Lagan will be making sure to let Master Morgan, Pierre, and the rest of the crew know that we might need to be prepared for a fight.
All right. Well, in that particular case, if you're preparing for a fight, then I do need to set that up. So we'll take a quick break. So be right back, everybody. Thank you all so much for waiting. We are back. And, well, it looks as if some things are going to be happening. So let me actually, I forgot to grab the link to put in OBS because it changes all of the time. And I haven't set it to a static one because I'm dumb. Here we go. Looking at the field. By now, the sale of the Ambani has been put aside for now, as it's not the priority. As the second ship, a somewhat larger ship, has pulled up right next to the Ambani, where both are facing in opposite directions. So, it also does mean, though, that the ship that was coming toward you has also slowed to a crawl, which means that both ships are now essentially immobile. The anchor has been lifted so that you can move should you decide to, and the sails that are in good order are unfurled, but that also means that you're crawling at a snail's pace to attempt to get away. But they're too close to fire any guns if they have any. So the only thing that they're planning on doing is, looks like, boarding. They've already got things to get them across to the ship in order to start coming aboard. So I need everyone to roll initiative.
As you say that, Lagan shouts, "Prepare to..."
I don't know whether this is good or bad. I rolled a nat 20 on initiative.
What does that bring your initiative total to?
22.
Okay. So Vanya's all the way up there at the top. Lagan.
21.
Ooh, Lagan's all the way up there at the top, too. Kenwin?
12.
12. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Arya?
6.
All the way at the bottom. Cleric initiative.
Whee!
That would be me.
Alright. So, I think that accounts for everyone. So that does mean that at the top of the round, Vanya, you're first.
Alright, let me see.
You are currently right here next to this mast.
Those 5 people there next to what I'm going to be how they're going to be reporting us, are they all within 5 feet of each other?
No, it looks like they're just 10 feet apart.
Damn. That would be funny, though. Fuck it, we'll do we're not gonna do Hellthorn just yet. We're gonna shoot a couple, arrows at the guy closest.
Guy closest. That would be, to you, would be this one. This red tiefling over here.
Okay, that works. 11 to hit?
Let me... No, that'll miss.
Ooh. Right, second arrow. 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. That's better. I need my damage dice so I can find it. That's 5 points of damage.
Okay. Very nice. Very nicely done. Bonus action?
I'm going to give Arya a inspiration die.
Bardic inspiration for Arya. All right.
Yeah.
After shooting your bow, you make a bit of a vocalization in singing, and you are inspired, Arya. That brings us to Lagon.
Where am I?
You are currently right here.
All right. Let's see. Part of me wants to do this, but part of me doesn't. So I'll save that. Okay, I am going to cast Shatter on the hull of their ship.
Shatter on the hull of their ship. Okay.
Trying to center it right about the water line at 3rd level.
Okay. So you're just aiming at. Is it a sphere or is it a cone or is it
Shatter?
a cylinder? Yeah.
Shatter is a sphere.
Sphere. Okay, so it would get all of them. So they do have to make saving throws.
Oh, it's only a 10-foot sphere. And
oh, okay. Okay, so you're just attacking the ship.
Yeah, I'm attacking the ship, not them. I'm trying to put a huge hole in their ship where the center of it is right at the waterline of the hull.
Okay.
And that's a Constitution save.
Constitution save. Okay. So I looked up stats for a ship. Here we go. Because I did not realize that I needed that.
Constitution 15.
Okay. That is a 17, so it takes half.
Okay. That is going to be 26 half to 13. Point of thunder ball.
Seems to tank it.
It's okay.
All right. Bonus action, Lagon?
I can't do a bonus action at this point.
All right.
I don't believe. Actually, first, right?
You can do for spells. If you're doing spells and a bonus action spell, it's a leveled spell and a cantrip.
Okay. Do not have cantrips, I believe. Restrictions. No. Everything's first or higher.
All right. Does bring us to the Anne Bonny itself's turn. Do you wish to change angle of the ship?
Yes. To starboard. To the right.
So like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
From them.
Okay. Which means that they move forward this way. Out of the fact that you have moved. And you wish to fire that Master Every fire the ballista.
I thought it was Frith.
Or Frith, yeah. Fire the harpoon gun.
Yes.
Okay. Firing the harpoon gun, do you have a selected target?
I believe the closest one to the trying to set up the gangplank.
This like this one here?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so that will fire in that direction. And we'll roll for it. Ooh, that's a natural 20. Good job, Mr. Frith. That is going to be 3d10. That is 14 points of damage to that individual right there. Okay. Cool beans. That is the Anne Bonny's turn. It is now the opposing ship's turn. The opposing ship is intending to stay along with you. It knows that that it needs to kind of maintain something here. Maintain all of the. It's more like there's like lines and things like that to go across, but it only kind of encompasses this space here, and a plank, of course. So they're kind of trying to keep the plank on board, but the ship itself is not going to do anything. But that does bring me to the ones who are boarding. They are all looking to come across. So this one can move 30 feet and be up to Lagon. This one will be here on the plank. This one will be right here on the plank. These fellows are going to be moving up. I do have a couple of archers amongst them, but first, one of them with a sword is going to attack Lagon.
Get some.
First attack is a 18 to hit. Okay, second attack is less. He whiffs. Then we have a couple of archers. Looks like they're firing longbows. One longbow is going for Mr. Frith. That's going to hit. So that's going to be no. That's a 1. Okay, so that's going to be 5 points of damage on Mr. Frith. But he's okay. And that's less for the second arrow. Archer number 2 is going after another one of the crew. That's a miss. That's a miss. All right. That's about what they can do right now. That brings us to Kinwin.
You had 2 people around the plank, right?
Yep.
Is there a fire source within 5 feet of that plank?
No.
Okay,
No
so
fire sources really stay aboard a ship.
After they moved, how many are within 5 feet of each other?
These two over here on this ship are within 5 feet of each other. The rest are 10 feet or more.
So, I'll do a lightning storm on those two archers. You got a little milk?
Okay, so you're doing call lightning.
Call lightning, yeah, not lightning storm. Bad.
Okay, so they both need to make dex saves.
Yes.
The highest is a 12.
That doesn't say.
Okay. That's archer number 2. So archer number 2. How much damage did they take? I didn't hear damage.
I'm still trying to grab 4d10. Okay, yeah, this one's d10. Twenty points of lightning damage.
20 points. Oh my goodness.
Can win. Can win.
Can win. Can win. All right. Bonus action can win.
No.
All right. That brings us to Arya.
Certainly. I'm gonna go ahead and pop my wings.
Ooh.
They flare out in brilliant bright lights, and I bring myself on up towards the sails.
Okay. Yeah, you can get
From-
up here.
From there, I'm gonna spend 3 sorcery points, and I'm gonna cast haste on 2 of our heavies. That would be Vanya, Lagan.
Okay. Because it's a bonus
That
action
gives
to
you
spend
one
your
ex-
wings.
+2 to AC and an additional attack action on your turns.
Yes. Haste. Dagger.
Yes, haste.
Hell yeah.
And I do believe that takes up everything.
Yep. Because it's a bonus action for your wings and an action for haste. And then you twin spelled it, right? With sorcery points. Nice.
Sure did.
Sure did. Alrighty. Well, that does it for Ari's turn. That brings us back to Vanya at the top of the round.
Alright. Let me bring up the video here. You said those two were within 5 feet of each other?
Those two, yes. The archer and the spear over here.
Yeah, they're gonna get a level 1 Hail of Thorns.
Hail of Thorns! Ah.
Because why not? Bring up this. Nat 20?
Whoa! Okay. Let's throw some mojo dice in the chat, y'all. Raven said 2 natural 20s so far.
Technically 3. If you count the one at initiative.
Right, yep.
They
Loaded
need to
dice.
make a right, dexterity saving throw.
Okay, the first shot does need to make the actual attack roll.
Yeah, I need to roll damage for that, don't I? Because that was a nat 20 to hit the initial.
Because the first guy gets hit with the attack roll, the rest get attacked by the Hail of Thorns, right?
Yeah. As far as I understand it, he gets Hail of Thorns. But the nat 20 was the initial hit.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. It's been a while since we've had to do that.
Mm-mm.
Last time we completely forgot about the dex save altogether.
Yeah.
So. 8. That's 20 for the initial hit. 20 points.
20 points on the initial hit, and that is on the archer.
Yep. And then their dex saves before we do the damage for the hail of thorns. Ow.
Okay. Okay, the target of the attack and each creature within 5 feet. Okay. So dexterity save is going to be... Well... The archer failed. But 17 plus 2, that's 19. That'll pass, right?
Yeah, that'll pass because it's supposed to be at 14. So
Okay.
that guy's taking half damage then.
Okay.
So yeah, you want me to double the damage for the hail thorns? Or Dante, stop.
I've never had a solid ruling on that, so yeah, why not?
Okay. So that'd be 14 points for the guy that failed and 7 for the guy that passed.
Okay.
That makes it easy.
That it do. Oof, this archer is not looking so hot.
Nope. And he's going to be the target of her second arrow.
Okay, go for it.
That's a 10 to hit.
Nope. He's had enough of your shit.
Yep. Zephyr, however, is going to run up and attack the guy that's attacking Magon.
Alright.
So yay for pack tactics.
Yay for some pack tactics.
Math, because I can't math. 25 to hit.
25 will hit.
Alright. He needs to make a strength saving throw.
Sorry, give me 2 seconds.
Yep.
Why can't I just have random character generators? Goddamn.
Coffee.
Because I would very much like just a random character generator. Just give me what I want. Okay, strength save.
Yep.
La 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 la. That's gonna be 15.
Yeah, he passes, but he's still taking 10 points of damage.
Okay, 10 points of damage on that one.
And that's it for my turn.
Okay. Brings us to Lagan.
Okay.
You are hasted.
I am. So, where in relation to me is Kinwin?
About 10 feet to your left, or to your right. No, left. It's right here.
Okay.
10 feet to your left.
I have 2 actions. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna do it. So, Mjolnir is going to take a swing at dude. Just took a swing at me.
Okay, roll for an attack.
Da, 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 da. 21 to hit.
That 21 will hit.
Alright. And that is going to be 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
I'm going to move to right or left to stand close enough to where I can touch Kinwin.
Okay. You're still within. Yeah, you're still within their
Okay.
area. So.
Okay. Well, I figured if they had an opportunity, they would. And
Nope. They're just close enough that they don't need it. They don't get it.
I'm going to use that second action to cast Warding Bond.
It's not a second action. It's a second attack.
Second attack. Wow.
Yes.
Make it a second attack then. Never mind. Thought it was 2 actions. Sorry.
It's a hasted action, which counts either for an attack, use an item, or dash.
Okay. Well, that's another 21 to hit.
That'll clobber.
And that will be 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, lordy. Okay. All right. Anything else, Lagon? Just will have a bonus action if you want it.
Action. Let's see. Yeah. I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon. Third, my bonus action.
Where we're putting it?
Right there with the guys trying to come on the across.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Whichever one of.
Yep. Yeah. It's in range to be able to attack this guy.
All right. Well, that's where we're gonna hit.
All right.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will hit.
That is going to be 12 points. Force damage, I believe.
Yes, it is. All right, so that's all of your stuff?
Yeah.
All right, what's the ship doing?
I'm gonna continue to try and move 10 feet away, starboard, to the right.
Okay. Just move this to indicate that. All right. The harpoon gun needs to reload.
They're still in the process of reloading.
Yep. Which gives me my duder's turn, or my ship turn. The ship is. It wants to keep pace with you, but it's facing the wrong direction, so it's going to be moving forward a little bit. And that's what they can do with the ship itself, and then it's the guys. So guys are going to come right up on the gun. So we've got 2 guys who can flank you. The one guy is going to get is also still in range of you. These guys are starting to go on the plank. They're actually dashing to get aboard. possible. These guys are moving actually back over here so that they can get some good shots even while they're still on the ship. Because that plank is getting a little crowded. So we have two that have advantage for flanking. So first attack on you, Lagon. That is going to be that's going to be a 21 to hit.
Nope.
No. Oh yeah, because you got the higher AC now. God damn. You a hasty boy.
That
All right.
was the best decision.
They get attack number 2.
Yes, it was.
That's cacked. That's not any better. That's gonna be 12 to hit. All right. Second, who has flanking? That is going to be a 22 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. So they're gonna get some sneak attack because they rogues. Short swords and rogues. That's going to be 14 plus. That's going to be 19 points of slashing damage on that. That was their second hit, their second attack.
All right.
Okay. And then what's that?
You said 19?
19. Yep. And that was their second attack. And then we have this one over here, who's now attacking you too. Others are not in range of anybody to attack them yet. That's a miss. You are speedy fasty boy. They used their dash action to get up on the plank. The other two are archers and can shoot.
For the one that I'm using my reaction, Wrath of the Storm, he needs to make a dex save, DC 15.
Dex save. All right. That is 18.
That's okay. He's still going to take half damage, so that is 8 lightning damage.
8 lightning damage on the one that hit you?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, archers are going to one shoot at our ballista friend. Oh. Hi. That's a miss. The other is shooting at the sailmaster. That's also a miss. They cannot shoot to save their lives. And those are also misses. Yep. Alright. Well, that's everybody on my turn. Kinwin.
Those two archers still 5 feet near each other?
There's quite a few that are right next to each other. So there's a whole group of people right here, including Lagon. And then these two archers are next to each other as well, yes.
Yeah, I'll go back for the tall lightning archers.
On the archers? Okay.
Resistance to that.
He's gonna need a dex save for that.
Deck save. Wait, those two, there's two of them. Lowest is a 12. Got a 12 and an 18.
18 saves. 24 damage for the one who didn't save, 12 for the one who did.
Oof, they are not looking good. Okay. Bonus action, Kenwood?
Are any of my party members looking bloodied?
The one archer, the one that's been kind of shooting at our ballista friend here, he's looking a little harried. He's a little worse for wear.
No, I think he was asking about us.
Oh,
I think the only one who's taken even a minor amount of damage would be gone.
I'm the only one taking damage so far that I'm aware of, other than the Mr. Frith.
yeah, Mr. Frisk did take some damage too.
I'll just do a 3rd level healing spirit on my guy. 7 points of healing.
Okay.
All right, that's it for you, Kenwood.
Yep.
All right, Arya, concentrating on that lovely haste.
I am indeed. But there is another thing that I had a bit of a question about.
Sure.
Fireball
Mm-hmm.
can cause things to be quite flammable.
It can light things that are flammable on fire, yes, but wet wood like this might be a little tough.
Okay. How about sails?
Sails are flammable-ish.
All right. So now I just have to deliberate. Do I want to light their sails on fire, or do I want to light them on fire?
I mean, fireball's a sphere. You could do both.
I could. How about that plank that they're crossing? Is that flammable?
You can assume it's dry wood, but you don't have any accelerant like oil or anything like that you know of that has been applied to it. To catch it on fire, you probably need some oil. Otherwise, it takes a while for even dry wood to get to go alight. But it is a good plan.
Okay. Maybe that's a thought. Let me look at the situation here. I see there are 3 individuals that are directly on the plank. Is this correct?
More or less crossing over onto the ship deck, yes.
Okay. And they're kind of like there at the moment, and they're gonna be there at the moment for a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, beautiful. Great. How many of them are ours, and how many of them are not ours? I need you to point.
Yeah, you've got Kinwin here, you've got Lagon here, you got Vanya here, the rest, you've got a crewmate here, and a crewmate here. The rest are not yours.
And then Zephyr is between Vanya
Great!
and
Yeah, Zephyr's
Oh yeah, Zephyr.
Yeah.
Okay. So on the plank, I'm going to cast Wall of Fire, and I'm going to direct that the next, 10-ish feet, not actually attacking any of our crew and team. I want it to be within range where it just cuts off. So that it's just...
these guys?
Yeah, like those 3-ish dudes, yeah.
Okay, so on them. Okay.
Yep. Yep. So Wall of Fire works like EA, so let me pull it up.
Kinda-
Shape it.
Kind of like that, right?
On the plank. On the plank so that they can't cross over anymore.
Okay. Otherwise, they risk getting burnt. Okay.
Yep.
So for everybody, that's going to be like right here.
Further on the plank.
Oh, like back here?
Middle of the plank with the fire. Yeah, and the fire going in their direction.
Toward them. Okay. The other side's not hot. Okay.
Yep, and that does have a range of 10 feet. It's going to be up to 20 feet high and 1 foot thick. And it's just going to be that small area upon the plank, so they can't really cross over too easily. All of those individuals are going to have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, so those 3 individuals will make dex saves. Because those are the 3 in the immediate hotness. That is a 12, a 12, and a 14.
All of them fail. All right.
Burn it up.
Beautiful. I love lighting things on fire. This is precisely what Aria was made for. So I get to make 5d8 fire damage. So I'm gonna have to roll these one at a time. So that's... Hold on. Let me pull out my calculator. First roll is 6.
Having multiple dice sets is always helpful, but not always feasible.
Fuck yeah. First roll is 6. Second roll is 8. So we're looking good.
14.
Alright.
Third roll is 4.
18.
Fifth roll is 4.
22.
Sorry, fourth roll. Now we're at the fifth roll. And fifth roll is another 6.
Ooh, 28.
So that's 28 damage, yep.
28 points of fire damage. And that is...
Yep, and in addition to that, as a note, let's see. A creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time on a turn or ends its turn there. So if they end their turn nearby within that 10 feet of fire, they are still going to get messed up, and if anyone crosses, they're going to get messed up. So, yeah.
Hi.
Hi. Oh, that's
Aria
right. I
is a
forgot one more
menace.
thing.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot one more thing.
Mm-hmm.
I have my wings out.
Yes, you do.
I do. So that means for spell attacks, I also am able to deal extra radiant damage,
Okay.
which for all of them on top of that 28 is another 8 damage.
Another 8 damage.
Jesus.
It's just
Boom.
Keep her paws off.
yeah.
Yeehaw.
Okay. I think that ends my turn.
Yeah, unless there's a bonus action.
I
No,
don't believe I have a...
yeah, no bonus action.
No.
No bonus action for you today. Okay. All right. Well, that's Arya's turn. Top of the round. Vanya.
The 2 archers are going to get another hail thorn.
All right. Hail of Thorns.
Because it might as well just finish those 2 off as soon as possible.
Yeah.
So the initial hit.
Yep. Initial hit.
16 to hit.
16 will indeed hit.
Alright. They both need to make dex saves. Thank you.
Please and thank. 14 and 21.
They both pass, so they'll be taking half damage.
Okay.
Initial damage is
Which one are you targeting? Is it this guy? Or is it this guy?
the most damaged one.
Most damage one. That would be number 2. Okay.
So initial damage is 11 points.
He's not looking so good.
Hail of Thorns damage. I need to math because I can't math today. Is going to be D&D is rounded up, right?
Round down, actually.
Round down. Okay, 3.
3.
3.
3. Hi, Felix.
And then the same guy is going to get her other arrow.
Okay.
And that is 15 to hit.
Yep, that hits. Hello, sweet boy.
That's 7 points.
Okay.
And I do get another action because of haste, right?
Yes, another attack action. Yep. You can attack with it, you can dash with it, or you can use an item with it.
He's going to get a third arrow.
All right, attack action number 3.
That is 18 to hit.
That will hit. Yes.
That is 9 points of damage.
Oof, he is not looking great at all. He's bloodied. He's got arrows sticking out of him. He's got a harpoon sticking in him too. He's riddled with pointy things.
Zephyr is going to attack the same guy he had attacked before.
Okay.
Am I or Lagan within 5 feet of him?
Of Zephyr?
Zephyr.
Yeah. Or the enemy? Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. You still get pack tactics.
Yay.
I still have 2 of them attacking me, so yeah.
Yeah. That is 22 to hit.
Yes, that will hit.
And strength saving throw, please.
Okie dokie. That is an 8. No, 9.
He fails. He's prone. And that is 12 points of damage.
12 points and prone. Ooh, it's not looking so good for that guy.
And that wraps it up for me.
Alright. Lagoon.
Which one of them was that?
That was the one that had been harrying you at first. It was the one with the sword right here.
Alright.
You get advantage because they're prone.
That is a natural 20.
Moser.
Do I really need to hold the other?
Yes, because they still have plenty of health. So roll damage.
No, I was saying, do I have to roll
Oh,
second die
no.
advantage?
No.
That's what I was asking.
No. Natural 20 is the best result.
16 plus 3, 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ooh, lordy.
He's still up?
Doing all kinds of math. He's still alive.
Okay. He's still prone.
Yep, still prone.
Inch.
Second attack action because of haste.
19. 25.
25's gonna hit.
That will be 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
My spiritual weapon
Yep, spiritual weapon is in range of just about everyone in that circle, including the prone guy.
Fuck it. I'll just gonna go ahead and take that swing with spiritual weapon at the one in prone.
The prone guy gonna hit it, get bonked by a spiritual weapon.
Oh wow. 10 plus 24.
Good battle hit.
Spiritual weapon. 2D at this point, I think.
You cast it at level 3, right?
Yes.
Yeah, 2d8.
Yeah. That is 19 points of force damage.
They are not looking great. They're hanging by a thread. Alright. That does it for Yule.
And you hear Lagan shout, "Y'all didn't think this out very well, did ya?"
I don't think they thought it out at all.
You can still surrender.
Fought shots. You hear from across the waves. And that brings us to the Anbody's turn. What does the Anbody do?
Continue moving away.
Moving away. Well, these guys no longer have access to the plank. It goes tumbling into the water.
Yeah.
But these guys, the guys are still on the Anbody.
I imagine the wall of fire just putting in between the two ships.
Yeah, it just kind of hovers there now.
We're not trapped on here with them. They're trapped on here with us.
Yes.
Okay.
Biggest mistake of their life.
Alright. That is round number 2 of reload. Next round, the gun will be ready again. Which means it comes to my guys. Archers are going to attack our masked friend, Pierre. They're each shooting their first arrows. Both are a natural 20. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Coffee's luck has returned.
That's 2 natural 20s. So they get a longbow, which I believe is a D10, right?
Longbow, I think? Let me look really fast because I still have mine. It's a D8.
D8s. Okay.
Yeah. I wasn't sure because what I have equipped is the +1 version, so
Yeah.
didn't know if there was a.
No, there's not a damage dice difference. It's just a. Okay, this is the first attack on both of them. That is. Oops. That is 14 points of piercing damage on the first damage. And that is 16 points on the second one. So, Pierre's out.
Oh shit. Pierre! Mr. Lafitte!
Pierre is out. And that's the 2 attacks from the archers. Next up are all of these guys on board. This one is immediately going to stand back up from prone. And is making 2 attacks on the Gon. Whiffs on both attacks. Okay, so then we have our other 2 who are flanking with each other on the Gon. First attack from this guy at advantage. That is 21 to hit. And second, yes, bonus action, second attack. Well, that is less. Okay, other guy.
No.
That is that's a 19 plus 4. That's 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
That is some snake attack for having advantage. $16 points of slashing damage. And then offhand is 22.
Just hits.
Okay. That is just D6. 6 points.
Alright.
That's those 2. Then we have this one here. He's going to come up on Vanya.
Okay.
Couple attacks. That is a full-on whiff. This guy is coming up on Zephyr. Zephyr's going to get a couple of swipes. That's a 19 to hit.
Yeah, 19 will hit.
That's only this. That is 5. That's going to be 7 points of slashing damage. And then it's 18 plus something.
Yeah, that hits.
And that is going to be 1 point of slashing damage. Then we have this guy, who's also all up on the Gon. Actually, he's going to go around and attack another crewmate. We've got another crewmate over here, which is Master Morgan, I believe. And that's going to miss. That is all of their turns.
Okay, the guy that hit me twice needs to make a dex saving throw.
Dex saving throw.
There.
That is 14.
No, he does not. So he is going to take damage. That is 15 points of lightning damage.
Okay, so 10 points of lightning damage.
15.
15. Sorry about that.
That's okay. That's all right.
All right. Still looking okay. All right. That's all of them. Kinwin.
I'll let him and the 2 archers on the other ship again.
Going for the 2 archers on the ship again.
Which requires a dex save.
Couple of deck saves. All right. That's one is going to be a 10, and the other's a 19.
The 19 will 23 points for the one that didn't save, 11 for the one that did.
They are fried. And you said 11 for the one that did?
Yep, 11 or 11.5, depending on how you do those halves.
Nah. Halves are not a thing. It's fine. The one guy is just eradicated in lightning. Just kind of explodes.
A pile of dust where he once stood.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Alright, and for a bonus action, I will again cast Healing Spirit on the gun. Ten points of healing.
All right. Arya, you just watched a guy get dusted by lightning.
Wow. She looks down at the crew and everything that's going on, and she's just like in shock as she sees this Kenwyn, who is, for the most part, she's witnessed as like a very, very calm and collected and peaceful individual, just being able to shock someone out of existence. I think out of character, I made a mechanical oopsie, and I want to own up to it, but under the exchange that we continue the game rolling with a bit of a resource exchange.
Okay.
So both Haste and Wall of Fire are concentration spells.
That they are. I missed
that was
that
my
too.
mechanical. Yep. I feel like Haste has a pretty immense circumstantial relief on that for if it ends. So in exchange, I want to give up a couple of my sorcery points here in order to have sacrifice some sorcery points in order to have made both spells in concentration for that small amount of time.
Okay. So that you can maintain haste?
Yes.
Okay. So Wall of Fire would have been a single burst and eruption and nothing more. So...
Perfect.
Yeah. I
will... How's sorcery points up to the spell level work?
Yeah, that'll work. That'll work for me.
Okay.
It was very
Awesome.
draining on you.
Shit. But it was worth it. Cool. Thank you. I appreciate it.
No problem.
So, I'm gonna maintain haste, though. And, as it is. And I'm just not gonna use another concentration spell. What do I have? I wanted to double check and make sure that was okay with you first before I moved on with anything.
Yep. Anything instantaneous you can use at willy-nilly.
Beautiful. I think I'm gonna use Magic Missile.
Magic Missile. Who are you pointing
The good
at?
Kush. I am going to fire those off. Who looks to be the most fucked up right now?
The one who's prone, or was prone, they're not prone anymore, in front of Lagon, is very bloodied.
Cool. I'm gonna cast that at, let's go at 2nd level, and that gives me...
Gives you additional darts. Yep.
Yes.
So you get 4 darts total.
Cool. All right. So that's gonna be 2 plus 1 is 3. And then another 2 plus 1 is 3.
That knocks them out. Your other 2 can be targeted at someone else.
Cool. Next one is whoever might be flanking Lagan or Vanya at this moment. Is anyone
This person's-
flanking Vanya?
No one's flanking Vanya. They're um,
I've got one guy in front of me.
One guy in
Zephyr's
front.
got one guy in front of him.
yeah, and they're side by side.
Okay.
Lagon's the one that's getting flanked.
All right, then we'll get the guy who's flanking Lagan right at this moment.
So you have your choice of a tiefling,
And-
or you have your choice of this guy with no spear in his hand.
We'll go for that tiefling.
Tiefling.
So that's 3 plus 1 is 4. And then another 2 plus 1 is 3.
7.
So 7. 7 total.
And in addition to that, I still have the wings out, so that ultimately adds another 8 damage to that.
Okay. Also means you can fly somewhere if you want.
I can. Arya's gonna call down to the captain there. Do we have any oil on the brig?
Are you mad?
Captain Badger. Don't worry, it's not for us.
Yes, she's mad. But it'd be worth it.
It would be.
If you can find some in the hold.
Okay, then
But now the other ship
Arya's-
knows that too.
yes, they do. I hope they do. I hope they know what's coming. They started this. Arya's gonna float on down, and she is gonna quickly go grab oil. Any sort of oil. Cooking oil, cannon oil, whatever kind of oil is necessary.
So you can get down to the deck of the ship because that's your movement speed,
Yes.
and that's all you can do right now. But I do know.
Perfect.
We know that you're going down below decks.
Yes. That is
Alright.
correct.
All right. So that brings us back to the top of the round. Arya, or Vanya rather.
Mm-hmm.
She is moving to her sword and swinging at the guy in front of her.
Swing, swing.
Alright, first is the wounding sword. That's 22 to hit.
That'll hit. Yeah.
Right. That is 7 points of damage.
Okay.
She's going to hit him again with the same sword. That is 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Again with 7 points of damage. What the fuck, dice? And then offhand with the short sword, normal one. That's 15 to hit.
15 will indeed hit.
5 points of damage. I started to get worried there. Alright, at the start of that guy's turn, he's going to be taking a d4 necrotic for each time I've hit him with it.
Okay.
And then he'll have to make a con saving throw.
Okay.
I've hit him with it twice.
Yes,
a
you
first
have.
for me.
Hee.
And then Zephyr's going to fight the guy in front of. Oh wait, I get an extra attack, don't I? Because of haste.
Because of haste, you have one more attack that you can swing.
Yeah, he's going to get a third wounding if I manage it. I'm going to stack this shit. 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
5 points of damage.
All right.
And then Zephyr's going to bite the guy in front of him.
All right.
17 to hit.
17 will hit.
Alright, he needs to make that strength saving throw.
That's a failure.
He's prone, and he is taking 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage.
And that sums it up for me.
All right. All right. Lagoon. Still got 2 guys on you. You're muted.
First off, I'm going to use my bonus action, Mass Healing Word.
Healing word. All right.
At 60-foot range.
Mm-hmm.
Is Frith in range of that 60 feet? Or do I need...
Frith? Frith is over here on the ballista. Yes, he's within... Let's see.
Are you talking about the guy that's down?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Frith is not the one down. Frith is the one on the ballista, remember?
Who was the one that got shot? I thought that was the one on the ballista.
No. The one next to the mast. That's
Okay.
Master Every.
Okay. Master Every. The feet.
Yeah, we're getting.
Oh no. Yeah, that's Lafitte. Yeah.
Okay, so Pierre, myself. Has anybody else taken damage? I can get up to 6 people with this.
Zephyr has.
Speaking of which, I haven't been making death saves for Lafitte yet.
So
He's been down 2 rounds.
Has he been
he's only down 1 round.
It's 2 rounds.
1.
This is round 2.
He went down last round. It hasn't come back to his turn yet.
Never mind then. Yep.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Anyway, yeah.
That's why I said, don't worry, I got this. It's just me, Zephyr, and Pierre.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so Mass Healing Word. D4, where's my 4? That is going to be 8 hit points back.
Woo.
To whoever.
That does mean that Pierre is conscious.
Full health. Thank you.
Alright. And my actions. Let's get some. You made the biggest mistake you could have ever made charging this ship. And the one I've been whacking on the most, or whoever is the most damage of the ones still standing, I'm not sure which one that's going to be. I haven't touched the rogue yet, I'm pretty sure.
Well, technically, they're both rogues, but yeah. One's a tiefling and the other's just a guy.
Okay. 22.
Mm-hmm.
Shahid.
On the tiefling or the other one?
I'm not sure which one I've been smacking.
You had been smacking one that's dead now.
Okay. Yeah, I think the tiefling's been the one that was stabbing me in the back.
Yeah.
So we'll go for him.
Mm-hmm.
That is going to be 11 points of force damage.
And that's with the spiritual weapon. Okay. Oh, the spiritual
No.
weapon.
That's Olenir.
Oh, Mjolnir. Okay. And you mean bludgeoning damage?
Bludgeoning, sorry. I'm getting those confused. Its second attack. He's 21.
21 will hit.
That will be 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
All right. The ship.
Continuing to move forward, moving away from them.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, since it seems that you seem to be moving away, they're gonna take a harpoon gunshot at you now that they're kind of out of range of getting caught. Kind of a. I think the closest person would be Kinwin. Oh, well, I guess I don't really have a good eye on Kinwin.
I have a question.
Sure.
Can I see the harpoonist?
Yes, you can.
I would like to use my reaction to cast silvery barbs on them.
Silvery barbs. What does that do?
You magically distract the triggering creature and turn its momentary uncertainty into encouragement for another creature. The triggering creature must re-roll the d20 and use the lower roll, and I can then choose a different creature I can see within range, including myself. The chosen creature has advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw it makes within 1 minute.
Okay. So to distract, you are becoming the target, or something else is becoming the target, and I'm rolling at disadvantage.
Great.
And that's how that works. Okay. I'm just trying to understand the spell because that's not one that I know. That would be a miss because that's a 6 on the dice.
All right, great. Then I'm gonna go ahead and give advantage to.
Isn't it the chosen target is the one that gets advantage?
A chosen creature has advantage on a chosen creature. I can choose anyone, including myself.
Oh.
So now my question is, who would be most benefited from this? I feel like I want to give it to Kinwin.
Oh.
I feel like I want.
Is it an attack roll?
It is an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw it makes within 1 minute.
Okay. Cool beans.
Yeah. I believe spell attack might be included in that.
I don't know that Kinwin has any spell attack rolls, but we'll keep that in mind.
Okay, then let's change that to Vanya then.
Okay.
Yeah, but damage, no.
All right, Tavanya it is then. You have advantage on your next attack roll, saving throw, or ability check.
Nice.
We just see this harpoon hit the mass, and Arya is just like holding Vanya, like, you got this, babe. Pats a shoulder and runs downstairs.
Well, she will be running downstairs, yes. That finishes both ships' turns.
Oh, that one guy needs to make that con save.
Right, because we're coming up to their initiative right now. So that con save is on
guy in front of Vanya. And
okay.
I believe the way it's worded, he's still taking 3d4 first.
Okay, because it's con save at the end of the turn. Is that how it's worded?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then he has to take his turn first. So that we can get that out of the way. He takes his damage.
Yep. At the start of each of the wounded creature's turns, it takes 1d4 necrotic for each time you wounded it.
Yep, that total
and
3.
And it can then make the con saving throw. So I guess as worded, it's after the damage.
Okay.
So he is taking 8 points of necrotic damage.
Oh. Well, it's not looking great, but he is going to attack you, Vanya. Okay. With his 2 attacks. That is a 12 and a 17.
Haste is still active, right?
It is.
Mm-hmm.
Neither one hits.
Neither one hits. Well, that's the end of his turn. He's making his con save, which is 14.
Nope.
Fail. Okay.
I get to continue stacking.
Yep. He's still got that wounding stacked. Alright. So, that's that guy's turn. Next up, the guy in front of Zephyr gets up from prone. Goes after Zephyr again. With 2 attacks. That is going to be a 18 and 17.
Hit.
Both hit. Okay. Which means that's
And
That's
thanks to
short
the gun,
swords.
back up to health anyway.
yeah, that's short swords. Okay. That is 9. 13 points of slashing damage total for both attacks.
Okay.
Then we've got the 2 that are flanking Lagon, so they get both their attacks at advantage. First one is 17. That's not going to hit. Second one is less. The other person, first attack, is a miss. Second attack is a natural 20.
Got all yet.
And that is going to be short sword sneak attack doubled. Blah, 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 blah. 60, 32. That's going to be 34 points of slashing damage.
Did you say 24 or 34?
34.
Okay.
Ouch.
Make a dex saving throw.
Dex saving throw.
Yep.
That is 19 plus 2 is 21.
Well, you're still going to take half damage.
Okay.
So that is going to be 7 points of lightning damage.
Oh, wait, that's that one. Okay. 7 points of lightning damage.
Yep. Wrath of the Storm.
Whoo, no one. You feel that connection, that sort of lightning that Kinwin is called upon is definitely feels like it's strengthening that sort of wildness in you. You feel very much at in unison with that storm that conjured that he conjured up for you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then there is one who came around this way and is attacking this other crewmate over here. Both attacks. Blah, blah, blah. One of which is going to be a 19. That's going to hit, which is just going to be a d6. And that is 7 points of damage. Yep, Master Morgan is a little bit harried, but he's okay for now. That is all of the people who have boarded. Then we have the one archer who's gonna make like a long, like a long shot at Arya. Seeing the kind of devastation that you wreak.
I know.
Well, that's a 4. It's not gonna.
What? Oh, they're attacking me?
Yeah, they were shooting at you. It was a 4. And second shot is an 8.
No, Captain.
No, Captain.
No dice.
They tried.
They tried.
They tried.
They really did. Okay, cool.
Brings us to Kinwin's turn.
If I cast an ancient spell, does that cancel my concentration?
No. Instant spells you can do as you see fit.
Unless it's a concentration spell, no.
Yeah, concentration spells you can't stack, but instantaneous spells you can just shoot them all off.
Okay, I'm gonna cast it. But can I get him to touch air range of Lagan?
You already are.
Okay, awesome. So I'll put my hand on his shoulder and say, Wekla V.
What spell is that going to be?
Cure wounds at level 4.
Cure wounds level 4. Kinwin pulling out them magic healing spells.
For 27 points of healing.
Whew. Hell yeah. Do you have a bonus action, Kinwin?
Does anyone else look beat up a little?
The only spell you'd be able to cast right now if you did the cure wounds would be to, for a cantrip, and I don't think you have any bonus action cantrips, do you?
Nope. Okay, so I'm done.
Okay. Arya, you are going down to the brig, or down into the hold, are you?
Yes, there is one thing I wanted to resolve first before going down. As I pass on by Mr. Lafitte, I'm going to go ahead and tap his head just so lightly and use Healing Hands, and he will regain 8 hit points with that.
All right.
This counts as an action, though.
Yes, it does.
Yes. And then I'm going down below, and I'm going to go ahead and... I don't know if you roll it as an action or a bonus action, but I'm going to find oil.
You can use it as you can do an investigation on your next turn as an action.
Understood.
Because it will likely take you longer than 6 seconds to find what you're looking for.
Probably.
But you can certainly get into the hold, which I'm going to just signify as you being right here.
Wonderful. Okay,
So
and
you can get
haste
below
is
decks.
still... Yep, haste is still maintained, so... Yep. That's all I got for the moment.
All right. Round 5. Vanya.
Guy in front of me is gonna get hits.
Couple of hits, baby.
First one's gonna be with the sword of wounding, which I get advantage on. Thank you, Arya.
Mm-hmm.
Ta-da.
Yep, that first attack you do.
22 to hit,
That'll work.
Nice.
and that is 7 points of damage.
Okay.
Because why not? Second swing is gonna be with the same. 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
That's 2 points of damage. Third is going to be offhand.
Okay.
That's 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
That's with the normal short sword.
Yep, this
And
guy.
5 damage.
5 points. Okay.
And thanks to haste, one more attack with the short sword wounding.
No.
Just let us stack that as much as possible. That's dirty 20.
Bruh.
And that's 2 points of damage. But now on his next turn, that's going to be 64 necrotic. So,
Yep.
if he ain't dead yet, he's going to be.
Yeah.
Zephyr is going to bite the guy in front of him.
Alright.
That's 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Strength saving throw, please.
That's a failure.
He's prone and takes 10 points of damage.
Again.
This guy can't catch a break. And that wraps it up for me.
Alright. That's Vanya's turn. Lagan.
Alright. Smacking the teeth.
Smack him.
Natural 20.
Hoo. Hoo. Get it.
That is 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, okay.
Second attack. Oh, screw that. That's going to be a 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
Oh, wait. 15. Add 7 more points to that first damage. Because of natural 20.
Okay.
So it should be 17 total, I believe.
Okay.
That is going to be 7 points of bludgeoning damage. You know what? Oh, screw it. I'm going to use my inspiration to get advantage for my spiritual weapon.
Okay. Spiritual weapon is on the other guy on the other side of you.
Yes. That is another natural 20.
Bro.
Yes, Lagan is feeding into whatever is going him and connecting a child mother to guide him. Okay, it's going to at 8 plus 32 points of force damage.
Sorry, you said 32 points?
32 points of force damage.
This person is hanging on by a thread. They're looking up at you like, we done fucked up.
I told you you had. You should have thought more before coming this ship.
Alright. So that does it for your turn, Lagan?
Yes.
Okay. Which brings us to the Anbani's turn. What's the Anbani doing?
Continuing to move forward.
Alright.
Yep.
Has no one been trying to shoot the ballista on our ship?
They had just got it reloaded, so he is going to shoot it again. This time at the what the hell? He's gonna shoot it at the person who's actually steering the ship. He's got a good line of sight of that back end. Okay, yeah, that's gonna hit. And let's see if we can't make this worth their while. That's 3d10 worth of damage with that harpoon.
It's
That's going to be 20 points. That whoever's steering that ship just got knocked the fuck out. All right, so that does it for the Bonnie's turn. It looks like they're actually speeding up the process and actually going to continue moving forward themselves. So they're looking to get somebody else to steer the ship because it looks like they're kind of going to be careening into some rocks. So yeah, that's their turn. That's all of the ships themselves. Next is all of the people who came from that ship.
Yep, that guy is gonna be taking 60 necrotic, and then if he survives somehow, he gets to make that con save again.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll that damage.
12 points of damage. Necrotic.
Yep, he does not like that very much.
And now he gets to make that con save.
That's a 13.
Nope. He does not save out of it.
Okay. Well,
Raven gets to continue stacking.
he's not happy about that, so he's gonna jump ship. He's gonna jump ship, so you can get an attack of opportunity if you want.
Oh yeah. Definitely going to take that. That's cacked. 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
7 points of damage.
Yeah, this guy's not surviving. This guy who's prone is looking to throw some kind of grappling hook to try and get back across to his own ship. Let's see if he can actually make it. Nope, he misses. The two flanking you, Lagan, though, are still looking to get your goat. They don't want you to survive. So Tiefling first attack flanked is 19.
Nope.
Second attack is worse. Second guy. They're starting to wonder why it is that you're so hard to hit being as big and beefy as you are. They're starting to see through it a little bit. That's a miss. Oh, that's a natural 20 on both dice.
Come on, Mojo dice. I'm loving that.
All right, so that's another sneak attack crit. 10, 14, 16, 20. So that's 42 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
How you looking, Lagan?
Oh, I'm rough. I'm not gonna lie. That
was their second attack, I think, right? Yeah.
Yes. Make your deck save now.
You can do that. You can do that more than how many times? Is that a channel divinity?
No. That's not channel divinity.
Oh, that's
I
just...
can do that. That's just Wrath of the Storm.
Okay, because I'm not super familiar with Storm Cleric, so.
Wrath of the Storm I can do 4 times a day, and my channel divinity I can do twice.
Twice a day. Okay. That's going to be 19 to save.
It's okay. Well, he saves, but he still takes half damage, so
Okay.
that's another 8 points of lightning damage.
All right. He's just kind of laughing at you, this guy that's just slashing you to ribbons.
Lagan just turns and looks at him and...
Okay, so that's that guy's turn. Now we're moving on to this guy. Who's gonna go? Yeah, he's not excited about this either. So he's gonna try and get off the ship with a grappling hook. No, that's not gonna make it. He misses. That's his turn wasted. Alright, that's all the duders. Kinwin.
Cure wounds level 3 on the god.
Cure wounds, level 3 on the god. Oh, they don't like that. They don't like that you're
22
doing
points of healing.
that. They don't like that you're doing that at all.
Can you say that again?
22 points.
Thank you.
22 points, yep.
And before ending my turn, I just like to say to the enemies, you can surrender. We will treat you humanely.
Never give up, never surrender.
Then death it is.
Arya. You were down below decks.
Yes, I'm gonna make that investigation check with my bardic inspiration.
You can spend it on yourself? Oh, yeah, you do.
Mhm.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because it's from Vanya. Never mind. You're not a bard.
Yep. Okay, so we got a 16 plus 4. That's 20. Do I find oil?
You do successfully find oil. There is, it looks like there is a sort of bottle of it sitting next to just something random within range.
It's probably lantern oil, honestly. She's gonna grab it and she's gonna make her way out from below the deck. Use movement to make her way on back on up.
Okay. Then I will say that is your action and bonus action and to go and grab all of that with the investigation check.
All right.
So
I'm
you
okay
do
with
have
that.
to spend 30 feet to go back upstairs and do something at the door on your next turn.
Okay.
That is where you will be.
Okay.
You'll be at the door. So, that being said, new round, Vanya.
The guy that's prone didn't get back up, did he?
Oh, it doesn't look like it, did he?
Oh.
He was trying to shoot the grappling hook for Pro. He didn't get back up, nope.
No wonder he missed. Bonnie's gonna go over there and take a couple swipes at him.
Okay, at advantage because he's prone.
Yep. I think you know how this works for his short wounding. 22 to hit.
Oh, that's the guy that had it all stacked on him, didn't it?
Nope, the guy that had it all stacked on him jumped overboard.
Oh, right, yeah.
And then got killed on his way.
He's still in the water floating.
Yep. He tried to run. Tried.
Yeah. So we can...
That's 7 points of damage for that one.
7 points, okay.
Second one is also with the sword of wounding. That's 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
Again with the 7 points of damage. What the fuck is this dice? Third one is gonna be offhand with the normal sword.
Okay.
Nat 20.
Ah! Yeah.
14 points of damage.
Okay.
And then thank you to haste. 19 to hit with the
That is another one, yep.
7 points of damage.
He's looking rough. Looking pretty rough.
Zephyr is going to move over to the tiefling.
Oh.
Bite his ass.
Yeah, buddy.
24 to hit.
That'll hit. He's out.
He needs.
He's gone.
Oh, he's dead. Okay.
Dunzo
No.
McGunzo.
Good boy. And that's it for me.
Okay. Lagoon.
Alright. Last one standing.
Mm-hmm.
That's 21 hit.
That'll hit.
That is 10 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
Second attack with Mjolnir. That's going to be an 18.
That will hit.
Oh, that's 11 points of bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm.
And spiritual weapon's going to smack him too.
Oh. Alright.
That's a 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
Alright. That's going to be 16 points of force damage.
Okay. That was not to his benefit, no.
Mm-mm.
Not at all. Alright. Bonus action, Lagon?
My bonus action was the spiritual weapon.
Oh, the special weapon attack. Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know. Good to know. Alright. Well, the ships continue to move farther apart, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
As cannot be illustrated here.
Oh.
So spend a round reloading. They also have to spend a round reloading.
Yep.
But they're ditching. They're ditching whoever's left on your ship.
Okay.
At least so far as it looks, anyway. Where even though it looks like the ship's ditching, it looks like anybody who's left is just going to well, the guy who's prone, he's kind of like making a surrender motion, and it looks like the other two are as well. They would rather live and not deal with this anymore, because either you're gonna kill them or they're gonna get tossed overboard.
They can go into shack.
That'd probably be the smart idea.
Okay.
Yeah, they're looking at how they're doing, and they're not enjoying this.
Either of them extremely hurt.
Yeah, all of them are.
Wait, how many are there?
There's 3. Yeah, there's 3 guys. So you have 3 prisoners.
Well, I'm sure I could take care of their wounds over time.
So for the other ship,
Yep.
how many of them are within a 20-foot diameter of each other?
On the other ship,
Yeah.
You can't really. The crewmates are scrambling to try and fill positions.
Well,
So you can.
I'm not done yet.
You can center it
no,
on.
I'm not.
Okay. So
I'm
they're
used my
concentrating on. They're taking their turns concentrating on getting the ship back up to full speed. Uh, the the next turn that would be in the turn order would be Kinwin.
okay.
And Kinwin said he's healing them, right? Healing the prisoners.
Yeah.
Is there still a fire on the other ship?
No.
Not yet.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, while the fire had to be extinguished.
Yeah.
So Kidwin, you're spending your turn healing one of the.
I'll cast cure wounds on one of the prisoners at second level.
Okay. Bringing us to Arya.
Arya
Section
makes her way.
assume.
That's fine.
Arya makes her way up the stairs. She's gonna catch flight again with her wonderful thing of oil. And she's gonna try and catch up to the ship, specifically at the sails.
Okay. So
Main mass.
you can spend a couple turns dashing because they are quite a distance away from you and continuing to gain distance.
Okay, how many turns?
I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say we have exited combat narratively, so can we can continue uh, to heal, and then you can spend like 3 turns getting to them to be able to get because you can dash
Okay. Alright.
before
3 turns pass.
Yeah, before those 3 turns pass. Is there anything else anyone else is doing that requires a turn order?
All Vanya's gonna do is use cure wounds at level 2
On one of the prisoners? Okay. And Lagon?
on
On Zephyr. Okay.
Yeah.
You are muted.
Lagan is going to cast Ice Storm on the other ship.
Ice Storm.
Okay.
Okay.
Diameter cylinder, 40 feet tall, with a range of 300 feet.
Range 300 feet. Respect. Get it.
I
What's
respect.
Dex saves for anyone that is in that area, and I wanted to center on whoever was helming their ship.
their pilot has actually already died. It is not being helmed at the moment.
Anywhere that I can see a mass of those troops,
Yep.
any running, scrambling around, it is centered right there wherever they are.
Yep. Center of the deck is probably the best spot because everybody's scrambling.
That'll be fine.
I will roll a single deck save for all of them.
15.
That's going to be 16.
It saves, but they're still going to take half damage.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see. 2d8. That's 7. Is that 7 bludgeoning
Mm-hmm.
and back here. Okay. It's 18 plus 5. That's 23 have to 11 cold damage.
Okay. They are scrambling. It looks like they're able to keep their footing. If there is any slipping or prone that happens, most of them are able to stay on their feet.
It turns the entire area it's in into difficult terrain
Okay.
until the of my next turn.
Okay. So that goes off before Arya reaches them. Arya.
Yeah.
You have reached them.
Wonderful. She, once at the main mast, the head sail, she's going to go ahead, take that oil, just whip it across the entirety of the sail, as much coverage as she can. And
I'll count that as a
considering
use
she's
item.
probably... Yep. Okay. Does use item count as a full action?
No, that is separate.
Okay. And then she's going to move away from the mast, out of range, and cast Fireball. And that's it. That's it.
You have lit the sails on fire. You have created ice terrain on the deck of the ship, and you are successfully parting ways as the two ships are going in opposite directions.
Okay, she's going to go ahead and try and fly dash back to her ship, knowing contently that they have no possibility of actually following us at this point.
You know that you only have a couple of rounds left on your wings, so that's you're dashing very quickly. So I'm gonna ask for an acrobatics to land on the ship
Oh boy.
for narrative
This
purposes.
An acrobatics. Okay. Oh, that's not actually bad. Okay, 15?
You have to dive roll, but you made it.
Yeah, you just see the wings like slowly filtering out, falling away in these like shards of light, and then she just
Yeah, because you
Falls
only had a
head-
couple rounds left on it.
basically just falls headfirst into the deck.
Yeah. And go ahead and take a couple of points of bludgeoning damage.
Sure thing.
You bonked your head.
Well, that could have gone worse.
That could have gone much worse. The fuck were you thinking?
Well, I was just thinking that I don't want to give them a reason to come back. And then she looks at the prisoner crewmates.
You just sentence them all to death.
See, that would be too easy. The alternative is we could sell you.
Sell us into slavery.
I don't know. More like to, say, Coast Guard? Authorities? I imagine a pirate's head costs a pretty penny these days.
If that's what you want. We're dead either way.
Oh, boo. We gave you fair warning.
Y'all didn't want
Is anyone...
And yet sentence the rest of our crew to death. Was that necessary?
You were all given fair warning before you boarded the ship.
Evil
You-
lot you are.
You
Should have
three,
captured that. I came in supplies.
you three were told you could surrender and survive.
Yeah, and you'd
Didn't.
rather, and according to her, sell us off to the highest bidder.
That doesn't mean you're dead. That does it.
If you sell us off to the to the authorities.
Oh, would you shut up? You were about to kill us!
No, we weren't.
So why'd you board the ship? Why'd you try and rob us?
Because
Given the
Rob-
opportunity, you would have done the same thing, so shut up!
Y'all were trying very hard to kill me.
Make this a fair point in the future. Don't you ever come near us again. Don't you ever try and hurt my friends again! She just storms off and goes downstairs, back below deck.
Lagan is going to cast Cure Wounds at second himself.
Well, I guess that's what happens when you go holidays. I don't understand.
Vanya and Zephyr follow Arya. Considering it's not likely they'd need it on deck.
Mm-hmm. Captain Badger starts coming down with some more crewmates to be able to apprehend your prisoners and actually throw them in the brig.
Lagan will cast Cure Wounds on Mr. Moore as well.
Thank you, lad. I thought I was a goner.
+4. That's 12 HP back to Mr. Moore.
All right. He's back up to full health.
And I will use my last second level to cast Cure Wounds on myself again.
Okay. All right. Back to some good health.
Oh, yes. I am back to full.
Hey.
At least my normal full, plus a little.
The prisoners are taken below decks and in the brig, but Vanya, you wanted to go see Arya.
Yeah, she's also using a level 1 Cure Wounds on get him back in a little bit more health.
Yeah.
He's going to get 5 more back.
All right.
Which takes him nearly to full. It's good enough. You okay?
Just seeing Lagan cut to ribbons, seeing everyone in the wake of harm's way, watching half the crew go down and nearly have their heads cut off, and they have the nerve to sit there with a holier-than-thou attitude. Every single murderer, an attempted murderer, or raider, or mucker that we meet, it's always that.
And as she's talking, Vanya's going to make her down so she can check over the bump on her head.
Arya calms down at that point from frustrated pacing below the deck when Vanya pats her and just takes her hand.
They don't know what else to do when they come across people like us. The only thing they can do is point fingers. These guys have given plenty of chances to give up, and they never did.
Seems to always be the case with these types. Every single one.
Unfortunately.
What's the point of trying to sit there and pretend, though? I don't know. Maybe it's old-fashioned. But where I come from, what I'm used to is that if someone is cruel and terrible, then we just admit it. Which is awful to think about, that there was pride in that. But there was. Dragons were prideful of their cruelty. And those were the people I knew.
All of a sudden you're here in a place where people just continuously want to lie.
Everyone wants to play their own idea. They have their own morals and convictions, and they want to pretend that maybe they're in some sort of right. And I get that. It doesn't make it any easier to sit there and listen to them blame you, or Lagan, or Kinwin, for them cutting you to pieces, of them hurting you. And Arya will put both of her hands on each of Vanya's cheeks and just hold her head for a moment. You're all very precious to me. So maybe it's a bit much, but I don't find it very fair.
It's not. Best we can do is ignore it. We have admitted our own faults. These people don't want to. So,
I don't mean...
we'll ignore it. And we'll just keep moving on.
Are you okay? Is there anything I can do to help with your pains?
Fine.
Or...
They never managed to lay a hand on this time.
That's good.
Though I dare say that one is probably regretting laying hands on Zephyr right about now.
And Arya takes a peek at Zephyr, who is probably a little... got like some cuts and scratches and blood in his fur, but
Yep.
At this point altogether panting, happy, content.
Mm-hmm.
Such a good dog.
He is.
He kind of makes a spin motion, happily.
Well, I guess we should go check on everyone else.
Yeah, that would be best. They probably got those guys locked up by now. At least we don't have to listen to them anymore.
Oh, Vanya.
Hmm?
Thank you for checking on me.
They had me worried with that fall.
With the fall of all things. She'll actually pull Vanya in into a hug and kiss her cheek.
She'll hug back, just kind of holding on to her. You set the plank on fire, woman. I'm not going to be worried about you much else other than fall.
You muted all of a sudden.
Which one of us?
Oh, I didn't hear any of that.
Oh. Yeah, to repeat, Vanya was just pointing out, like,
I
Arya set the
don't
plank
hear
on
you at
fire.
all, Spectre.
I don't expect her either.
Yeah, I don't
You're-
either.
Oh! Okay, I'm back. I don't know what happened. I was behind.
There you go.
But yes.
Your headset just said no.
You had said something, we didn't hear any of it, so.
That's okay, I didn't hear any of you say anything.
Well,
That unite.
with that being said, the ship is going to continue on, get the new sail installed, watching very closely about whether or not those other individuals start swinging their ship back around. But it looks like they're dead in the water.
Lagan is going to make his way to Captain Badger. Well, be a good.
Yep. She's manning the helm.
No, you were worried about making port on time. We probably can't make up for it, but I do have 3 prisoners that you could sell to fighters.
Could do. Could do, indeed. I'm sure there's, I'm sure we'll find a market for them.
Make sure to tell them they were the colors of the military of where we'll be.
Oh, I intend to. And, if I'm honest, probably sell him for higher on the black market.
Wherever you sell them, I don't care. I just hope it makes up for the coin that you lost.
Here's hoping. Yeah, right.
Lagan starts coming down, and he's visibly shaking head to toe from the adrenaline come down.
This very small, gnomish woman just kind of like pats your knee. You can sit down if you need.
He's fine to stand. It's just that come down from the haste, the anger,
All of it. Yep.
the adrenaline. She can tell. She knows him. Has known him long enough to know that he is exhausted his energies at this point, but he's doing everything he can to stand and help with the crew. We've come through many battles before. As I told Master Morgan, that's a rage I've not felt before. It's exhausting, but in defense of my family and crew, whatever is necessary.
Well, we're glad to have you. But if you need to turn in early tonight, I don't blame you.
Lagan will help Master Morgan and Pierre get the sails back. Yes, he is going to turn in. I don't know that he'll even look for a bite to eat before he lays down.
He's that drained.
He's that exhausted. He has exhausted everything but like 2 first-level spells. And that is physically exhausting.
Well, there's still a couple of days left of travel for the Bonnie to do, which goes on uneventful like. The sea is clear, aside from any storms that you decide to create. Which Captain Badger was a little bit worried, given that Kinwin can actually conjure a storm whenever he so feels. But they get the sail put up. They get everything sort of tied down in the way that it's supposed to. The new sail is installed and ready to use, and the Anne Bonny is back to full speed. And ahead, the Anne Bonny goes to the port town of Pearlgate, where it sits on the sort of river delta, emptying out into the sea, into the and there you will find yourselves on the continent of Iudia.
Lagan will before they make sure to tell everyone that they need to unpack any of their winter gear. It's only going to get colder from here.
It is pretty cold on the water right now, as it is. not not freezing by any means, but it is somewhere around the sort of 40s 50s sort of temperature.
It's on the from. Make sure you can stay warm.
And the sky is clear enough that even though the mountains are beyond the horizon, you could see some of the peaks sort of peeking up out of the horizon as if that they're kind of growing, and you know that they're only going to get much clearer and much taller as you look at them from as you travel. Which I think is where we're going to pick up next time, where we've landed on the continent in the country of Darmstadt, where when you exit the ship, you realize that you have stepped into a completely different world. And we'll describe that more next time. It's a shorter session tonight, but we got a late start, so.
Still so good. Yeah.
We got
Still
a long
very good.
rest before we landed, right?
What's that?
We got a long rest before we landed, right?
Oh yeah, because you had a couple of days left to travel still.
Great.
Okay. Cool.
Also, Coffee, I hope the character outburst wasn't a big deal.
Oh no, I loved it.
I'm
I
sorry.
loved it. I absolutely loved
She
it.
was so mad.
She was so
She's
bad.
just like, what the fuck is wrong with these people?
Lagan was right there along with Arya in that feeling.
Because that is absolutely how how certain entities in the world feel about a lot of things.
That is my family.
Don't
You
touch.
guys, D7, and the crew of this ship are the only family he knows he has. You fuck with them, he will do whatever it to end you.
Yes.
He doesn't care.
Yep.
And Wrath of the Wild Mother and the Raven Queen on top of that.
He's
Fuck
just
'em.
full of rage.
And we did
Let
warn them
gods-
several times.
Hey, we gave opportunities. We told you if you surrendered, you could survive. We also told you didn't think this through very well.
That's my fault. My fault as the DM. Because if I wanted to properly rob the ship, I probably would have had a much stronger individuals.
Probably a bigger ship and more crew.
Yeah. But also that would be massive to DM, so
Oh, yeah.
F that. I would rather give you a fight you can win.
It would have
But
taken a little bit.
challenge.
Oh, it was still a challenge. At the end, before I got that last couple of healings from Kinwin, I was down to 15 health.
Yeah, the lowest Zephyr got was down to health left.
How much? 7?
11.
11. Okay.
Because before that, Lagan's mass healing spell put him back up at full health, and then you took all that damage off of him.
Yeah, 13.
Well, I'm glad to present you all with challenges, because oftentimes the fights that I present are not challenging to you guys at all. At least I don't feel that way.
That was a challenge. Trust me.
I died once. It seems challenging enough for me.
It was challenging by basis of I was very scared one of the teammates was gonna go down. I'm like, why the fuck isn't Kurobe here so I can just haste him and have everything resolved?
I was close. That's the closest I've been since we started.
Oh no, I have to worry about a hasted Kurobe at this point.
5 attacks in 1 round.
It's still 4.
Well,
No.
okay.
No. It's still 3 because he gets 2 regular attacks, and then he gets the bonus hasted attack.
But if he uses his second wind, that adds 2 more attacks.
Oh, you mean action surge? Yeah.
Sorry.
Yep.
That's what I was talking about with action surge, giving him 5 attacks and
No, he would wreck house. No, I have to create. If I'm gonna do single monsters, it's gonna be a monster that has like 3,000 health.
Ancient.
Gotta be. This is
Even
what I know.
ancient dragons, according to the book, have less than 500 health. You all just rinsed 800 points worth of health in 8 individuals.
I only have 80, so I mean they
If I had done them at base health for like 5th level creatures, you all would have been
They
like
will be
mowing
done,
them
like,
over even faster because they will only have like 45 health.
Mm.
If I didn't flub health, this is how powerful my cast is, y'all. If I don't flub health, they mow down everything.
We
So
have that synergy.
you do.
We're the lucky sevens.
What's that, Mojo?
I really was not expecting those natural 20s, but thank God they came in when they did.
I've natural 20'd a couple times too today, so I felt pretty
I know.
proud.
That hurt. Hurt.
And it was on sneak attack because
Damn it.
Yeah, it was.
because I decided to attack you with a couple of rogues.
That was you got 3 of those, and that was 30 points of damage each time.
Yeah, it was. This is the kind of damage you all deal. So, unless you're Kurobe.
Yeah.
So I kind of have to.
Kurobe is just.
If I give you anything less than your similar hero sort of stats, it ain't a challenge to you guys. It's just like, well, whatever. Meh, whatever. If I had invaded with like a whole crew of 30, then maybe maybe they would have taken over the ship. But that's a lot to manage, and I don't want to do that. That's fuck that.
That's a huge battle, and that would take like 3 hours by itself.
By itself, yeah, no. I would probably resort to just a ship versus ship sort of single entities sort of battle. Where we treat the 2 ships like monsters, and you're just fleas on the monsters. But
So, when are we gonna fight a giant walking fortress?
keep giving me ideas, please.
Haven't we already done that with that giant golem in the desert?
Oh, bigger. We need like an animated castle.
The Zerrat on legs.
Well, if I had actually won the tower with Maddie's tower to towers capsules, maybe. But I didn't. But I have these wonderful battle mats as a result of that, and I have all of the minis and terrain that I have as a result of Maddie, including the ship. So we love the Hero Zone around here because this show wouldn't have been possible without the Hero Zone. So shout out to Maddie. Just because
I beat you to it.
Oh, you did already? Okay.
Haha.
Haha. Haha.
Again, 3 usernames. I don't have to copy and paste.
Because you know how to spell them.
I get pretty goddamn fast.
Yeah. For sure. Well, let's get down to the fact that we need some experience for you guys. So, you get your 5 for showing up. Grats.
Thank you.
You get another 5 for defeating the ship. They're dead in the water. They're basically dead. Like, none of those crewmates are getting back to shore.
Good. That's all I was going to say. Good. They can't rob anyone else now.
There you have it.
You saved them.
Well, too late. Should have spoken up sooner. They did.
Sorry. Saved 3. We saved 3 of them.
Yeah, but the other 15 or so are dead.
Lost at sea. That doesn't necessarily mean dead. They might you know, we weren't that far from the island. They might end up going back there and trying to survive on a small encampment. That
On a
might
desert
be
island
an
that really
issue.
only has a couple of trees and some rocky bits.
Castaway showed me more could be done with less. So.
Aboleth looked really freaking hungry. So, I mean,
That aboleth is dead.
yes, but he left his Marrowwood friends or Marrow friends back there, and they looked like they might need to eat too. So, you know.
In the end, we're contributing to the ecosystem, and I think that's a good thing overall.
Woden, you menace gifting subs to the community.
Maddie says we all have to lose
Oh.
one humanity.
Yes, you do.
I'm running my first D&D game for over a year. It's been
Hey,
great fun.
I appreciate
I'm
that
not-
so much.
I'm not even human, Maddie.
Aw.
Yes,
Thanks, Woden.
yes. Thank you so much, Woden, for the gift subs. You're awesome. You're an awesome cast member, and awesome to the community for gifting subs. So thank you so much. Which means Fat Guy also got one of those.
Yeah.
Nice. And Spectre. You guys got gifted subs out of that random pool. So there you have. A couple of my cast members got gifted subs.
Yay!
Nice. Well, let's finish up with the XP, shall we? So you got your 5 for showing up. You got your 5 for defeating the thing. So let's talk about roleplay prompts. So let's talk about who moved our plot today, if you think so.
I want to give it to the captain. He's not really the captain, but he's Captain Lagon.
Yep.
It's his ship. Also, for being cut to fucking ribbons.
Yeah, there's that. What you think, Woden? What you think, Raven?
Yeah.
Lagon. It's Lagon across the board. There you have it.
Unanimous.
Unanimous. Best scene or part of a scene, or best character in a scene. Because we did have a big battle, so.
There were several good scenes there.
Yeah, there were.
I liked blowing shit up.
Voting for yourself for blowing shit up?
I want to vote myself for being a pyromaniac. Several scenes of being a pyromaniac.
Yes, Arya has been declared a pyromaniac.
Team Arson. Team Arsonist.
She loves
I'll go for Team Arson.
Team Arson.
Yeah, fuck Team Arson.
All right.
Yeah!
Yeah, Arya, the pyromaniac, arsonist. Our best line out of it today.
I'm going to throw mine in there with yes, she's mad, but it's worth it.
I want to vote Vanya for a different reason. And that reason is there fire on the other ship? Not yet. They're just watching Arya fly away with the fucking oil.
Yeah, even better, there's a response to Ken one. Is there fire on the other ship? Not yet.
Yeah, I like that and how you got one.
Alright. Well, Arya, you got the audience favorite too, from thanks to Thantos for 3,000 channel points spent. And you got the best line apparently out of the roleplay prompts, so there you go.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, I got best line?
Or wait, was it Vanya?
It was
Vanya.
Vanya, that's right.
Yes.
My bad. I'm dumb.
No. Just distracted and too much to take care of.
Bro.
Yeah.
Bro. I don't even begin to describe my fucking brain. Hi, Crispy! Welcome. We're just about wrapping up here. So, let's find somebody to raid. And we will come back here again next Thursday for more Rebirth, a D&D Tale. Until then, say goodnight, everybody.
Night.
Keep the lights on.